Hi everyone, it's Killshot99 Gaming. This is Play Dead Live, the ISLES, SLY versus ARC. Bitter rivals on the field, good friends outside of the field. But tonight is for a lot of marbles. I mean, a lot of marbles, because we got one team 2-0. We got another team 2-0. SLY is traveling to ARC. ARC's home field advantage. Everybody's been asking me all day long, like, who's the favorite? Who does the Cyborg Syndicate have? You know what? This is a toss-up. I mean, these teams always play hard. Sometimes they play close. Sometimes they get creative and mix it up a little bit. I don't know what we're going to see tonight. The one thing I do know is we've got new gear, new abilities, new pets, new strategies. So anything can happen. This game could be as close as a block, or it could be several 100-point blowout. We don't know. It's always interesting when these two teams go at it. But I'm really happy to be here with you guys tonight. I mean, there's really nothing. I mean, what would you rather be doing on a Monday night or a Wednesday night than Play Dead Live? Our game develops. It gets better. We got some brand new gear I'm super excited to tell you guys about. Before we get into that, how about the super chats? Valar in the house. Hello, 99 Army Kills, Great Mods, channel members, PDL players, sponsors, bundles, box, burn coin lovers, kills coin lovers. God rest the soul of my Bitcoin today. I mean, it's been a rough week, everybody, but you know what? What goes down eventually will go back up. Right, Valar? NFS. Never sell. We are here for the long haul. But yes, burn coin and kills coin right there. Just hold on. Hold on tight, everybody, because we'll be back. We'll be back stronger than ever. So I want to show you guys the standings, because you know Vox is in the house. Vox has a vested interest in this. Mir has an interest in this. So here are the standings, everybody. Take a quick look at this. Ron just shows up because he likes to see the avatars over on the right. He's like, hey, Kills, I'm just popping in so I can see like all of our people over there. All right, take a quick look at the standings. We had a great match on Monday night, by the way. Good battle. We're learning more and more about the Isles. So win or lose, everybody is absolutely gaining more knowledge, and the game just gets stronger and stronger. But here you go. This is where we're at with the standings. We got SLY 2-0 with that 1466 point differential. That's a little gaudy, isn't it? I mean, couldn't it be a little lower? SLY's just like, hey, we're going to win by 500, 600, 1,000. So SLY is certainly off to a great start. And you got ARC at 2-0, 557 point differential, again playing at home tonight. Vox with that big upset the other night, pulled it out on the road at Mir 1-2. And then the multi-time champs, the team that have won more championships than anybody in Play Dead Live history, off to a rocky start, but they're just now getting their team back healthy and involved and engaged. Up there you can see the schedule for the rest of the month. We got some good games lined up for you guys. And again, two more shout-outs I want to do. One, shout-out to Busy Bee. The neutral map looks awesome, Busy Bee. You guys will see that in June. A neutral playing field. So Busy Bee has still been working behind the scenes, my master map maker. And also, give it up not only for Busy Bee, but how about my master statistician, the assassin, Julia, doing some work too. And I'm going to take you guys to the player control point panel. And again, you'll see right now, not everybody's emojis up there. It is going to start to thin itself out. We won't have like 10 people listed. We're eventually just going to list the top 5. So you can see over in Bomber, we got like almost everybody listed because almost everybody's knocked down a wall. But eventually, like I said, we're going to just list the top 5. But since there are some people tied, you can see, though, the top bombers at this point: Deadly Dimes, Kel, Cat, and we got a whole lot of people with 1 gold block. So you take a look at the DZ. Who has been controlling the DZ? A lot of Vox has been controlling the DZ. That you can start to see separating. You got Rajin, number 1 rank. You got Cat, number 2. Ocean Man back in the mix, number 3. And then you got Kel at number 4. And then you got a whole lot of people tied at 5 in the DZ. So that's your halos and your ending points. Take a look at the Rover. Ruffled Feather time. B-Dub, 2 Ruffled Feathers, leading the pack. But we got Dimes, Jules, Tiny, Gemstone all in tonight's match, so maybe we'll see another Ruffled Feather. And you can see the Cannonball. Flyrod made a move the other night. Deadly Dimes, 2 Cannonballs. Flyrod, two Cannonballs, and then a few other people mixed in there as well. So, are you guys liking the the player control points this season is to give you kind of like a cool extra element to look forward to. You're playing the game, but it's kind of like the game within the game. So if you like what we're doing with that, give it a quick thumbs up, quick 999. And I'm feeling a little better. Some of you guys asked me around 11:30 is when it gets a little bit worse. So I still may be pausing the stream a couple times. You probably can tell my voice. I'm a little nasally, still a little congested. But last night certainly was the best night's rest that I've had in a long time. So again, these standings are not solely what we're going to use for the Max Awards, but they are good indicators. And I said this the other night. You know, you got somebody like Craven, who is a lethal rover. He may not get all the ruffled feathers, but he'll get a few throughout the season. So you may pick the person that's the highest in the category. You may pick a person that's up there in the category and then use the other rankings. Ocean Man could be up there. So this is going to be a gauge, but it is not going to be the only thing you use. It is a tool, not the end-all, be-all. Whoever's leading should get the award. Use your own insight, other things that you know from the game as well. All right, so we're going to let's go to tonight's bundle, because tonight's bundle is really good. There are some new gems in here that you guys have never seen. There's new gear that I will explain. You can't use it tonight. But Kel, I'm going to take everybody over to tonight's bundle because it is good tonight. Here it is. Tonight's Epic War Bundle. Check it out. First of all, this piece of gear is the coolest we've ever put out there. But don't get to that yet, because we've got Elixir of ASC, Elixir of Iron, and we got the brand new Blueproof Grenade. This is Blueproof, everybody. So this is going to replace the Cadet as an upgrade. We decided we would what? What's the dad joke, Julie J? We decided we would spruce it up a little bit. This is your Spruce Blue Grenade. It is D99. That is almost the same as an A100. So look at the damage on that. Mirror Smoke by request, 5 post-battle pet revives, 2 Hexites, 2 Dyneema, 1 of each of your waxes. And then we got several requests that are in here. So we got Dire Red, Thrill Smoke, Glyph of Havoc, Lagoon Ruby. Keep in mind, the Lagoon Ruby, Lagoon Sapphire are PvE gems only. They are PvE gems. The PvP are the Dyers. So Neon Red Gel, 2 of those. Red Summon Skins, Stellar Skins by request, Mag 7, Super 8, 1 of each of your core potions, E3, Fury 4, Frantic 5, Savage 6. Go over to the gold. Glyph of Valor, Dire Blue, Lagoon Sapphire. It's at H15. Bionic Torso Scarlet. Gold Weapon Skins. Bionic Torso Onyx. Silver Skins. Teal by request. That's your Teal Torso. Onyx Weapon by request. And I'm going to give you tonight, because these were requested by multiple people, I'm going to give you 2 of each of the Bionic Hammer, Axe, and Mace. So if you're trying to upgrade your damage, Hammer, Axe, and Mace, 2 of each of those. Let's go over to the green bundle. Green bundle. Sapphire Torso, Pearl Torso by request. Mania, Iconic Armor Skins, Arrowhead, Spider Silk, Platinum Skins by request, Rupture by request, Energy Ores by request. And this is where it gets a little bit new, everybody. So brand new. We have never done a gem like this before. So because we put these new ones in there, I thought, look, we've got players that want to load up on Ignite. We got players that want to destroy people with dire death gems. But we also have some people that want to mend. They want to heal. They want to get some health. Well, how about the first ever APR gem, everybody? This is the Dire Defense Gem. APR 5. So if you've got 5, 10 slots that you want to upgrade your armor pen resist, maybe somebody's been hunting you lately with a lot of armor pen, and you're like, you know what? I need to add an extra 50, 60, 70 APR. There you go. This is hard to get. Every time we do an APR piece of gear, almost everybody buys it. So I know you guys love your armor pen resist. Well, now we're adding a new gem in there that some people can stack this if they choose to. Gold Summon Skins, Mythic Summon Skins, and that's right, the first ever Dire Medley Mind Blast 5. So now if you want to reduce somebody's armor pen resist, You get the Mind Blast. Mind Blast in the past had only been on the gear, just like APR. Now with the Dire Medley, you can add extra Mind Blast because you know some of that Mind Blast is going to be going away as the gear cycles. I told you guys the other night we were going to have ways to keep it current, keep it relevant. So this is going to give you guys a little bit more with that. I see you. Unforeseen Kills and Army. Let's give Jessica a huge welcome. Jessica, welcome to the channel. Amazing group of people here. Awesome PvP. Stick around, play. Join Mir. Hang out with Amanda. Get some extra bodies in there. I'm sure they'd love to have you. So we're going to have a lot of fun tonight, but this is an awesome group. We've been gaming for about 2.5 years. So a little bit of RPG, a little bit of PvP, but a whole lot of fun. And here it is, everybody. This is tonight's main piece of gear. And first of all, I'm going to show you the artwork on it. The artwork is fabulous. Look at the artwork. All right, this is the Phantasm Helmet, everybody. It is the second piece in the all-new Phantasm gear set. The stats are mind-blowing. Health 350, damage 250, 130 base, AP 80, 2 gem sockets, and a brand new ability. And luckily, you can't use it tonight because you guys are going to need to discuss this a little bit. This is going to be, I think, a game changer. And you guys really should not forget about the abilities that you get with this armor and all armor. You know, like last season, right? We had Mind Flay. We had Mind Melt. We had Mind Blast. Well, so far this season, we got Haunt. Haunt might be used tonight. But this will be used next week. Soul Seer, and please take copious notes. Soul Seer is after the attack hits. Think Cinder, right? But don't think points. So after the attack hits, you can sear any target you want if you have a successful attack. So let's say I hit Craven Light and my grenade goes through and I have this sear ability, then I can sear another target, a boss, a Kang, another player, for 1% of their health pool. And it is after damage is resolved. You guys remember Cat last week getting down to 1%? Seer, after the attack hit, and I said, such and such is at 1%, Cat could have said, Seer ability for 1%, and that would have killed the target. So this is going to give, it is not a DI. It has to be done at the end of your turn. You sear a different target, but you can see how this might start to add up. If 3 or 4 players on your team, if somebody plays a rod in one turn, and it does not break a seal. It is a 1% health deduction from a Kang, from Rod, from Rocky, from Blitz, or not Blitz, from Stasis, from Boss, from Julia, from Tammy. So you can see if you've got 5 people in your lineup and an attack hits and you hit somebody for 30% and then they've got a Kang out and you're like, all right, hit such and such. Does it hit? Yes, it hits. Damage resolution, blah, blah, blah. They go down to 70%. All right, well, I'm going to sear their boss for 1%. Boom. At the end, after damage is resolved, it is preventable if somebody wants to burn a cooldown on a 1%. Maybe they do. But has somebody ever been at 51%? You wanted to doomsday them? Have they ever been where, you know, you want to kill that, the Rod, the Roadrunner, and you don't have enough to do it? You don't want to waste an attack. This is an activated gear ability. So if this starts to grow, if there are more Soul Seer pieces, let's say you Soul Seer for 2, and one of your teammates has Soul Seer for 2, and somebody else Soul Seers for 2. Anyway, you get where this is going. This is going to be a strong play throughout the season. But your damaging attack, not your pet's attack, your damaging attack has to hit. So if somebody prevents your attack, you cannot sear if an attack is prevented. Make sense? Everybody got it? Should be easy to understand, but it's going to be a really, really strong play. Some people are going to forget they have it, like Ignite. Some people forget to use Ignite. I mean, you got Ignite, you got Halt, you got Mind Blast, you got Sear. I mean, you guys got some things that you can do. So, all right. So far we got Halt and we got Soul Sear and the strongest gear ever. So I'm super, super excited. And no bomber bundle tonight. Maybe next week, we'll see, but no bomber bundle tonight. Sorry. All right. Kel, can we get everybody's, can we get all the bundles? It's a lot. We had a lot of people pick up bundles tonight. So, you know what? You guys got Legends, you got Cosmics, you got Crafted Cosmics, you got Wands, you got Gear Abilities, you got Pets. A lot of cool stuff. All right, so we get tonight's bundles, and then after we get tonight's bundles, we're going to get tonight's starting lineup. So it is almost 9 o'clock, which will be our kickoff time. And again, big battle tonight. SLY traveling to Arc. You can see bundles. We got Crimson, Jim, J-Law, Samurai, Bones, Dow, Trigger, Flyrod, Craven, Jules, Cat, B-Dub, Dives, Valar, Ron, Moonshot, Busy Football, Pope, Tiny, Rajin, and Kel. So, strategic advantage. You guys can see all the people that picked up tonight's gear. So, if you are playing tonight, if you're Tiny, if you're Amy, Craven, Dimes, Julia, Jim, Pope, Dow, Valar, Busy, Ocean Man, Animal, Crimson, or Sheila, give me your pre-match buffs, everybody, right now. If you guys can type that in chat. Want to see all the pre-match buffs. I can see Busy B using ASC Elixir, Eli Tape, Hexite, using the Eli on the Cape of Craven. I see Crimson in the house, SLY Shawl, got the Eli on it. Also a little bit of Eli on Judas, makes sense, protect them both. We got Bomber Bones, putting Eli on Cape of Craven. Busy B, Eli on the Cape of Craven. Craven's going to protect the guard. You know that Ocean Man is going to protect that Axis. Deadly Dimes with the Fuse and Polonium. Julia got to protect that Dark Wargo. Jumpstone with the ASC. Eli on the Ultra. Tiny protecting the Heart. Shaman Sheila with the Eclipse. So tonight, and I see Animal as well. Tonight, captains, we had a great game the other night. You guys can see Pope. I'm going to push the tempo much like the other night. You guys can do me a favor. Stay with me if you guys have to challenge the right way. But just let me know hits or wait. I am sometimes lenient if a smoke or something is forgotten and I haven't gotten to damage resolution. However, I am super strict on movement. So if you forget to move and I'm already getting into your attack phase, then that's on you. Then we're not going to allow the movement. Of course, we are playing at Arc. So good luck to both teams. Tonight, starting lineup, I'm going to take you down to the frozen tundra of Arc. Here it is, everybody. Put your hands together because this is a beautiful, beautiful map. And here we go. Look at this. This is gorgeous. So starting out, we've got Team Arc home field in their frozen waters. Dow the Dragon is going to be going first. Dow is going to be followed by Craven Light. Craven Light will be followed by Pope Alexander in the rover position. Pope will be followed by Tiny, who is playing in the bomber position. Tiny will be followed by Gemstone in the tank position. Jim will be followed by Deadly Dimes in the opposite tank position. Dimes will be followed by Julia in the DZ. And Julia will be followed by Bomber Bones in the other DZ. They are mixing it up tonight. I mean, absolutely changing things up both teams. All right. Dow, you're on the clock. You got 15 seconds to get your move in. Let's see what you have in store. 15 seconds, Dow. And we've got battle, we've got strategy, we've got mini games. So stick around, everybody, because you're going to see a little bit of everything. It changes every single round. No two games are ever the same. All right, Dow taking Craven to the dungeon. Welcome to the dungeon. Craven Light. Dow. We're going old school PvP, everybody. Old school PvP. No legendaries are allowed in the dungeon. And we will start out with the Maze Body and Soul. Maze Body and Soul. This map will go from top to bottom. Top to bottom. You'll start at the top. You have to give me the 4-digit sequence to get you through the maze. The first person that successfully gets this sequence will get a bonus buff. So make sure you pay attention. Dow and Craven, are you each ready to take a look at the map? If you are, give me a 999. Now, Dow, I don't know if you're running on extreme lag, but you were about 10 seconds behind Craven Light. So I'm going to try this again, and let's see if we can get a little bit of a speed test here. So on the count of 3, I need each of you to type 999. 1, 2, 3. All right. So, Dow, we're going to need you to refresh. So, I'm going to give you a chance to refresh. If you don't get it this time, I can't help you because you chose to go in the dungeon. So, I'm going to give you a couple seconds because you are running a few seconds behind. But after that, we got to roll with it. So, it's the price you pay, unfortunately, if you go into the dungeon. All right. We ready to try it again? All right. Count of 3, everybody. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. All right, well, we got to roll with it, so we're going to the maze. First 4 digits, everybody. Here you go. Starting now. Dal says, whoa! Was he bluffing? Wow, he sure got fast all of a sudden. Craven typed double digits anyway. 5, 4, 7, 8 is Dal the Dragon. Maybe he was lowball. It is 5, 4, 7, 8. Dal getting the maze. That's what she said, Sheila. All right. Dow, would you like a ward? You're going first, so probably not. Would you like a pet repel or would you like a seal? All right, Dow's going to take the pet repel. All right, let's take them to the dungeon, everybody. And you know what? I got to go get them. Hold on. All right. Taking them to the dungeon. Dow has won the mace. So all Dow needs to do is win one of two, and he has a pet repel. All right. Julia, let's let Dow type his moves, please. All right, Dow. Give you 15 seconds. Get your move in. All right, he's going to go Stasis to Craven. Bolt Sword and Thrill and Chill to Craven. All right, so he hits you with a Bolt Sword. Now, if you were a ninja, Craven, it would have dealt double damage. You're not a ninja, but I can certainly see why he did that. Craven's not going to burn any Ellie attack, so it's going to knock him down one rung. Also going to slow him down. So, Craven, you are chilled as well. And you have absorption, but it does break your absorption. And it's going to take you down to 88%. Craven, your move. Craven, 88%. Dowd, 100%. All right, so he's going to steal Dow's Psycho. Going to go Vines to Dow. Ability, Vines, and he's going to stab Stasis. All right, he was chilled. He can't. That's exactly what he can do. All right, so Dow is going to prevent the stab. The Vines are going to break Dow's absorption. So he takes no damage. And is not under the effect of Vines. Both players had absorption in round 1. Dow has no Psycho. Craven Light goes for the stab. Dow prevents it. All right, Dow, your final move. Craven at 88, Dow at 100. Neither player has absorption. Craven using an ability, Dow using a cooldown. Both players using their ability in the dungeon. Remember, the further you fall, the more damage you take. The hook and the spike. Certainly the dungeon is a big, big equalizer. All right. Vines to Craven. Okay. Can't drop a seal smoke because you're playing Vines, obviously. No seal. The Vines will hit. And I'm going with the first smoke. It's going to take him down one rung. Going to take Craven down to 78. The hook is going to take him down to 68. Red Maverick's going to hit. It's going to take him down to 58. And the spike's going to take him down to 48. And the Volt is going to knock him down yet another rung. And it's going to take him down to 36. All right, Craven. Your final move. You are at 36%. You cannot heal above 80 because you've taken the hook and the spike. Dow has the maze. Dow has the soul. And again, your health will reset. Craven is going to seal. Smart move. And he's going to stab Stasis so it doesn't follow him. All right. And that is where we leave it, everybody. So Dow taking the dungeon victory, dealing a lot of damage, a lot of extra fall damage. So Dow getting the early edge. Craven will be back in battle next round. And didn't burn his legendaries either. All right, great job to both players. You guys can see how the dungeon is certainly the great equalizer when it comes to PvP. Really sets back some of the old school feel to it. So we got Ark with an early advantage, taking the MBS. Dal trying to become a dungeon master. Didn't expect it, but we'll see how it plays out. All right, we go from Craven over to the Pope. Pope, you're up next. And again, since Dal pulled Craven into the dungeon, Craven will get his move in round 2. Dal will not be back in action until round 3. So it is a little bit of a price to pay, but points are easily made up in the Isles. All right. Pope is going to play Boss to Main Street. Going to move to the Temple. Going to go Absorption, Seal, and a red gel. All right, so all can be done. He's using the Absorption instead of playing Juice. And he's going to light a Straw Man. All right, so Pope. Boss in 1, will cap in 3. And let's go to Tiny. Tiny, your move. See what Tiny the Tank has in store. I think absorption potions get used a lot more when people play Arc and people play SLY. Just a guess. But they certainly come out of the woodwork with those. We got Tiny, Gemstone, Dimes, Julia, and Amy. All right, Tiny is going to head over to the Temple. Going to Cosmic Heart Julia's Cape of Craven. So, Julia, you cannot use Cape of Craven till at least round 3. Tiny's going to send a Boss over to their chest. Boss, played in 1, will cap in round 3. And it's going to go Seal and Thrill with a Rupture loaded to the wall. There's the Seal. It says, hey, I'm going to throw the Rupture with no... I love the gamesmanship with this. It's like some people will throw a Rupture. I'm sorry, Rapture. I'm thinking the glyph. Some people will throw the Rapture with lots of juice on it, and you know it's immediately going to get denied, and some people try to be a little tricky. Dime's trying to be a little tricky. All right. Julia's going to go red-blue. So red-blue will be just enough to break Tiny's absorption. All right, so Temple, Cosmic Heart to take Julia's Cape of Craven out at least to round 3. Boss to their chest. Seal and Thrill, giving it a little bit of juice on the Rapture, but Jim says no, shuts it down. We go from Tiny. Let's go to Gemstone. Gemstone, you're up. And remember, we are playing at Arc, which means movement is slowed. The frozen seas. So if any SLY players end up in the ocean, their movement is half speed until they get out of the ocean. No health buffs, no health nerfs, but the slowing effect is legit. We got Jim, Dimes, Julia, and Bomber Bones. And we'll make up a little bit of ground. We got off to a little bit of a slow start with the dungeon, but we're going to pick up the pace here. And Jim, you're on the clock. We're waiting on you. There she is. Going to seal. Boss to their chest. Jim playing boss in 1. We'll also cap in 3. Going to go Vial to Amy and a red gel to Strawman. Amy is smoking. Amy, Vial's going to break your absorption. No damage yet. Actually, yep, that's twice. All right. No Vial, so no absorption break. So, yes, Arc, you guys can chill on that. That's twice. So, let's light up the next Strawman. The Dark Boss, I'll allow. I have no problem with the Dark Boss because I know you have it. All right, and it is a Dark Boss. We know she has a Dark Boss, so not a problem. There's several people that have it. All right, so again, seal her Dark Boss to their chest. Vial cannot be played, and they light a Strawman. Let's move over to Deadly Dimes. Dark Boss could add about 25 bonus points if it caps. So we got Tiny has a boss out. Pope has a boss out. Jim has a Dark Boss. We're on Dimes. We got Dimes, Julia, and Bomber Bones. All right, so we got the Furnace Wand. So 1, it locks out all the red wands, and total combined rage for the rest of this round cannot surpass 6. And that is going to lock out the fire wands. So fire's off the board. Dime's going to jump into Battleship, which means she gets what? Yeah, she gets that cannonball. Deadly Dimes getting on the board early. All right. Moxie to the Flame. Pet Repel. And 1 second, I can get her Battleship ready. And I'll get all those halts in 1 second. Okay, there's your Battleship. All right, so we'll move Dimes over here. All right. In the boat, plays the wand. Moxie to the Flame. Moxie hits, going to put out a flame. And an E3 Carnage, and I got 3 halts. Dimes. So all 3 of those halts going to take you down. Remember, the boat, and that's all they can do because Dal's in the dungeon. So that would have been an E5. So they're going to take it down to just an E2. All right, we're going to put out the second flame. And Dimes is hitting with a Enrage from the boat. She also will take 2 Enrage as long as she's in the boat. So she's going to hit with an E2 Carnage loaded. Looks a little less intimidating, but we'll check the health of the wall. So E2 Carnage loaded, Dimes. Black block. And 25% of a green block. You got 75 green remaining. They went triple halt on her. All right, let's go from Dimes over to Julia. Julia, your first move of the night from the DZ. If you're just tuning in, Ark went to the dungeon, early lead, couple bosses out. So Julia's going to go Sleet Wand. All right, so she's going straight up ice. Now, what she's going to do is she's going to freeze the highest block. So that means this block that's 75%, it's not a teardrop, it is frozen. So they have to hit it in order to break it. So they got to hit it with something before it takes any damage. Otherwise, it'll stay there. So we've got the Fire Wand and the Ice Wand are both off the board. She's going to go Gold Stasis over to Bones. It's a little tougher to kill. She's going to play an Absorption Potion. Now we know she has a class absorption, but this will last past the first round. And she's going to light up a Straw Man. All right, so we got Sleet Wand to freeze the block, Gold Stasis to Amy, Absorption, which will carry over past her other absorption. She's going to play a Seal, and going to light that Straw Man back up. All right. Amy, you're up. No pets for Amy, but, you know, the chest was taken anyway, right? Ark doing a little forward thinking. Both teams playing solid. Very aggressive so far. All right. So, I'm going to assume, first things first, Amy, you're going to have to DZ portal. So that's assumed. All right, here's what happens. Dark Fangs will hit a pet and then a player. It is a double attack, but it has to hit a pet and a player. So first thing she's going to do, because she is targeting Julia as her second attack. Doesn't mean the first one's going to hit yet, but it means that's what we're doing. All right, so she's over here. Now, Jim, she's going to stab Stasis. If that's successful, she's going to stab Julia. But before she does that, the Shifting Winds Wand. All right, so hold on. All right, let me go to how this is going to play out, because there are a lot of different elements here before the attack. The movement is first. All right, so Jim, she's moving. Then she's going to steal your seal. All right, then she's going to take Julia's boss. All right. Then She's going to play Dust Smoke on Jim. All right, as you stab Stasis with the Dark Fangs, they're going to play Gold Ellie. Gold Ellie is going to hit you. It is going to break your seal. And it is going to knock you into the water. And actually, you cannot take, that is correct, you cannot take her seal, Amy, because Shifting Winds is a lingering smoke, not a resolved seal. So that is correct, Jim. That's a good challenge. So there are two things that can steal. One is a Shifting Winds, which is a lingering. And the Anthrax would have been the fire. That's the one that would remove a seal. But we know fire is off the board. No. Because you would have had to target it. So I can't kind of mix and match at this point. So could you have taken Julia's seal if you would have targeted Julia? Yes, you could have. But you didn't. All right, so Dark Fangs to Stasis. Ellie's going to knock her into the water. She does not have a seal, but the damage is absorbed by her absorption. And her and Stasis are now in the lake. Okay, again, I know it's a lot of stuff with the move. Movement to the DZ. Wand, invalid target, but the wand is not used. The Dust Smoke does go to Jim. She does get the activation. And the Ellie is out of play. And Amy is in the water. All right, a lot of stuff to process there. That is round number one, everybody. So, at the end of round number one, we've got one blessing for Arc, one blessing for SLY. Julia sole possessing of the DZ because of the Ellie. So Julia has one halo. Strawman points. Arc, 10 points. SLY 0. DZ, Arc 25. SLY 0. Okay. We go to Dow. Dow still in the dungeon. We go to Craven Light. Craven Light. Round number 2, you got to move. You're up. We got Craven, then Pope, Tiny, Jim, Dimes, Julia, and Amy. A lot of wands, a lot of smokes, a lot of stuff in round number 1. I'm going to speed it up a little bit, so captains, be ready to go. I ask you guys to spend a little less time in chat and have your moves ready because we got some time to make up from round number 1. Only 2 wands are out of play, though, so far, and that is the ice and the fire. All right, Craven going to play a Pet Repel. All right, let's get him repelled. Red Curtis to the wall. E3 Carnage to the wall. And still has the seal from the dungeon. And let me see what Dow had as well. Dow had a Pet Repel. All right, so Red Curtis is going to hit the wall, in theory, and break the sleet. Then an E3 Carnage loaded. Jim says it hits. All right, let's get rid of that sleet wall. We saw an E2 Carnage and the carnage that it demonstrated. Craven with an E3 is going to hit a little bit harder. So the first one got a black and a quarter green. This one is going to get, where are you? One whole green. So that's going to put you at 3/4 of the next green. And Julia is going to play Chromica on a successful scoring attack. So Art getting 10 points for Chromica as a DI. All right, Craven. Changing focus a little bit. Let's go from Craven over to the Pope. Craven, nice move with the Red Curtis. Busts the ice on the wall. Gets a Pet Repel. Already had a seal. And goes E3 Carnage to take down the 3/4 green block and a quarter of the next green block. And Julia sneaking in, getting some points on the other team's turn. We got Ark on Main Street. We also got Ark with one of the other bosses. We've got Tiny controlling one of the chests. Ark with an early lead at home. SLY has been known to score in bunches and fast. Pope, you're up. I'll give you 10 more seconds. Have already seen a couple of abilities. Still have some legends out there. All right, about 5 more seconds, Alex. Teams, I'm going to ask you guys to have your players ready. We're not burning down the timer, that's for sure. All right, Gold Blaze to the Flames, Red Gel to the Flames, Max Spark to Bones, and a pet seal would be a Pet Repel. You got it, because you already have a seal. All right, so he's playing a Pet Repel. Going to light up one set of flames, Craven with the Blaze, another with the Shot. Cannot play the Gold Blaze because he has a pet out. Yep. All right, I understand it's a big game, so I am going to give Ark a warning. We have had exactly 6 players play, and 3 of those players have doubled up on an item. So you guys need to focus so we don't slow the game down. So the next one, we're going to start deducting points. So you guys got to pay attention to your moves. It's way too early to have half your moves double dipping. All right, so no gold blaze. They're going to stop the shot. Max spark to bones. All right, so bones, not only are you in the water, you're also slowed in the water. So that's going to be 25% of your normal moves. You're way, way slowed. Red Psycho from Dimes. So Red Psycho is going to hit Pope. It is going to break his absorption. Doesn't break his seal because it's only a Red Psycho, so no worries there. All right, so basically, shot stopped, max spark, pet repel. All three taken care of. All right, let's go from Pope over to Tiny. Tiny, you got a boss out, so you're limited as far as what you can do with pets as well. So we got Tiny on the clock. We give you 15 seconds after Tiny. We got Gemstone. Thank you for being super fast with that, Tammy. Awesome. Mythic Kang. All right, so Mythic Kang is on the board. MK is going to be worth 63 if it caps. Max Seal over to Bones. So Bones has got a Stasis, a Max Seal, and a Max Spark. And Jim, she's going E6, or he is. That's Tiny from the Temple. E6 Elmo. Putting a little juice on that one. E6 Elmo. Elmo is the bonus points. Pope is going to Glacier. Now, Pope. Right, so Pope is going to Glacier. Which is going to reduce the damage by 50%. All right, so that is going to be an S3 Elmo is going to hit the wall. So it is stronger, but it does cut it in half. She does still get the 10 points from the Elmo. But it does cut the damage. All right, so we saw an S3 Carnage. Elmo is going to be a little stronger. So this time, I'm giving you the full green, which is 75%. And this time you're getting 75% of the blue. So that's going to take the blue block down to 25. So that was a 75 green, gets rid of the 75 green, also takes 75% of the blue. So still pretty good shot, but a nice move, the Glacier, to cut the damage in half. All right, we go from Tiny over to Gemstone. All right. So Tiny just played Max Seal. Jim is playing it correctly. And that is a valid play. And I'll tell you why. Because she's actually doing a shot. Not, a shot. But anyway, it makes sense. She's going to shift the Max Seal. She does have a seal. But she's going to shift that in case her shot is stopped. Going to go Gold Kang to her boss. Gold Kang could be worth 55. Going to send a second Max Spark to Amy, who is now stuck in place. All right, I'm going to leave that one seal there. And she has Dust Smoke. And a red gel to Strawman. Okay, so I'll sort this out. So Shifting Winds is going to be the Air Realm. Now, if there was not a shot attached to that, so you guys know, I would not have allowed that particular seal to be moved because it would have been burning it from a wand. But if that shot would have been stopped, it would have broke Jim's seal, which means she has a right to play a second seal. So just to be clear on that. All right, so Shifting Winds takes Amy's seal. She plays Gold Kang. She puts a second spark on Amy, keeping her in place, so she cannot be moved. She is staticked. She's in the battleship, so she's going to get a cannonball. And she does get a Enrage 2 buff, but it doesn't matter because there's no juice on the Strawman anyway. So Jim getting a cannonball. And we go from Jim over to Deadly Dimes. And that cannot be broken. So that max static, those two sparks, at this point, cannot be boosted, cannot be moved this turn. Well, can be, but we know Cat's not playing. All right, Arc Spark, Gold Blitz to Amy Stasis. Going to send another Max Seal over to Amy. And F4 Lithium loaded to the wall. All right, so Dime's going to boost the Gold Blitz to kill the Stasis. And then she's going to go Savage 6 Lithium loaded to the wall after her boost. All right, they hit. So the Blitz is going to kill Stasis. Now, the Blitz is going to hit Julia, and the Stasis damage is going to be redirected at Tammy. So Julia has absorption. Going to break her absorption from the Blitz. But Tammy, you're taking that damage, so that's going to drop you down to 80%. Couple of gold pets in play there. And the Savage 6 Lithium is going to do some work. So that's 25% blue. Finishing off the blue block, taking down a full blue block, and taking down another blue block. So 2 1/4 blue blocks for Deadly Dimes. SLY rolling with the wall, switching it up a little bit. So we've got Arc Spark Gold Blitz, good. Double damage, 1 stasis damage, 1 gold blitz damage. Another max seal over to Amy, and a Savage 6 lithium because of the boat. Let's go from Dimes over to the Assassin, Julia Muse. We got the Assassin and we got Bomber Bones. And then we'll go to our subs. Amy, your move should be easy. All you have to do is type sink. Because you're stuck in a pool of ice. Gold Blaze to Strawman. Dust to Craven. All right. Craven, you've got Gold Blaze. A little bit of dust coming over to you. They don't like the power that you wield. Gonna nerf him a little bit. She's gonna play her Cosmic Craft Pyre, which will give her an absorption. So Blaze will light one, and then the Pyre will light another one. All right, so the Blaze is going to give him Strawman number 4. Craven playing Red Psycho, final Psycho of the game. And Julia, as soon as you got that absorption, you lose it. But it did prevent the damage and protected your seal. All right, Blaze, Dust, Shot, Psycho. Amy, final move of round number 2. Dal will get back in the game. We'll get some subs in the game. There's a whole lot of firepower over on both of those benches, actually. Waiting to come in to make a difference. All right, Bones is going to Talon Craven to the DZ. And no pet repel, but you do get the shot because remember, your actions are slowed. Not only can you not move, but you only get half your normal actions. So Amy, all you get is a pet and a shot because you are in the frigid waters of Arc. All right, so we got a pet and Jim. They're going to shoot a blue gel to put out one of the flames. Gold Psycho from Julia. All right, Gold Psycho. That is the first Psycho of the game for Team Arc. That is going to break your seal, Bomber Bones, but you take no damage from it. And that is going to stop the shot. All right, so overall, we've got the Talon gets through. Pet Repel never played. So Amy does still have her Pet Repel. Don't call her on it later in the game and say she used a pet repel. She did not. And standard blue is shot down, and the seal is broken. So at the end of the round, good move by SLY. They're splitting the DZ, 25-25. Arc able to get some legitimate points there in the straw man. We know it's nerfed a little bit, but still they got 25 out of it. 25-0. One blessing for each team. Julia getting a second halo. And Craven getting a halo. All right, let's get our subs in the game. Who do we have coming in round number 3, everybody? Give me round number 3. As a reminder, Craven liked. That's a lot of beautiful buffs that you had before you got taloned up there. But unfortunately, you're going to lose that seal. You're going to lose that pet repel. Julia, you're losing that seal. Because remember, elevation. Crimson. The Crimson Tide Priestess coming in for Tiny the Tank. Crimson coming in the bomber position. Tiny heading over to the sidelines to watch the game. We got getting back on the leaderboards lately. The Ocean Man back in his home DZ spot. You know he's liking that. Good to see him back in the DZ rankings. Sheila coming in for Pope. Pope was in the rover position, so the Shaman tank coming in. More deadly this season than ever. She was clutch last week in their big win. And we also got Game Over Valar coming into the DZ up here as well. All right, going to be interesting stuff. Give me a second here. I'll get the lineup set. All right, here are the lineups in round number 3. Dow will be out of the dungeon, so we'll start with Dow, then Craven, then Shaman Sheila, then Crimson Tide Priestess, then Gemstone, then Dimes, Julia, Bomber Bones, Valar, and Ocean Man. Again, Dow, Craven, Sheila, Crimson, Gem, Dimes, Valar, Ocean Man, and will Arc be playing the squid or not playing the squid this round? That was a question. Will Arc be okay playing? Thank you. All right, Dow, you don't move back to a location because you chose to go in the dungeon. So, all right, Andy's playing. Okay. So Dow will start. So before his move, he is playing the Squid Grid. All right, so SLY, who is going to be your squid champion? Who shall you choose? And these squids are hard, so just know, you better be quick. All right, so we got, wow, this is like Dow and Craven again. Craven, you just like losing to Dow? Or, all right, no, I'm sorry. Too soon. All right, Craven and Dow, give me 999s. Craven's one of the best Squid Grid players in the game. We know that. There is no question. It's going to be a real interesting. All right, so Craven is ready to go. Craven, you're going to have 16 seconds, including your halt. So this is what I need you to find. And again, these maps get tougher and tougher. So I need you to find a telephone. Not a cell phone, a telephone. A pine cone. An ocean wave. A tea bag. Not like video gaming tea bagging, but like a real tea bag that you make tea with. Scissors. A plunger. A slice of pizza. And a squid. Okay? This time faster. Telephone. Pine cone. Ocean wave. Tea bag. Scissors. Plunger. Pizza. And squid. You got to be quick. You're going to have 16 seconds. Here you go. Your timer starts now. 1,000. Go. 15. 14. 10. 8. 7. 6. 5. Better hurry. 3. 2. 1. Craven, I need an answer. Let's go. Can he get at least 3? Or will he go for broke? Where you at, Craven? All right, Craven says 3, 1, 4, 6, 5, 2, 4. Craven, did you make up a whole bunch of numbers? Because I don't know. I don't know about that. All right, here we go. All right, so the first one was telephone. And Craven said 2. I'm sorry, Craven said 3. It was 2. I figured he did. I know when I saw the first one, he was like, huh? All right. So he did get the pine cone, but the telephone stops it right there. So telephone was 3, pine cone, ocean wave, tea bag. So it would have been 2, 1, 5, 5. Scissors were 6. Plunger, pizza, and squid. All right. All right. Craven, that is out of the ordinary there. So Craven getting no points in the squid. All right, Dow. Well, less pressure, but again, Craven's taking 50% damage. Doesn't mean that you can't take 50% damage either. So don't think you're out of the woods yet. But at least Craven was back to 100%. and the damage didn't carry over. In the old days, he would have had to heal coming out of the dungeon, but he was back to 100%. And he's been out for a round anyway. All right, Dow, give me a 999. All right, Dow, I need you to find a corn on the cob, a snowflake, 3D glasses that you wear at the movies, a rooster, a ruler that you measure with, tic-tac-toe, a menu, and a squid. This time faster. Corn on the cob, snowflake, 3D glasses, rooster, ruler, tic-tac-toe, menu, and squid. You got 21 seconds. 1,000. Go. 20, 19, 18, 17, 12, 9, 8, 7. You better start typing. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Time's up, Dal. What you got? Any points will be a bonus, but he's looking to get at least 3. Whoa! Whoa! What just happened? Double zeros. Wow, the first time ever in Play Dead. Craven, you were throwing a lifeline. All right. Corn on the cob. Snowflake. 3D glasses. A rooster. A ruler. Tic-tac-toe. Menu. And a squid. Zero, zero. All right. And both players are at 50% health. Craven's at 50%. Dow's at 50%. It's going to change each player's move for sure. Dow, you're up. All right. Dow's going to head to the temple. Going to send Ward over to Sheila. And going to grog. And that probably is about a perfect move based on the circumstances. So he knows he needs the health back. Going to the temple. Craven, you're up. And I'm sure there might be a page out of Dow's book there. Both players, unfortunate situation because, but those are the cool things about the Isles. Very unpredictable, and they both probably had moves planned, and now they got to completely change their moves because of Squid Grid. Craven says, yep, I kind of like that. Let me head over to the temple. Craven to the temple. Gonna throw some torment on Jim, so she can't enrage. And hitting the whiskey. So Craven and Dow both going back to 100%. All right. At the start of Sheila's turn, Pope's boss is going to cap. So that is Main Street is going to cap Sheila. One flag to 0. And Shaman, you're up. Release Ward. Good combo move by Dow and Sheila. Very well played. Sheila going to play boss to Main Street. Drop a Seal Smoke. And S6 Lithium to the wall. Sheila playing boss in 3. Will cap in 5. Craven doesn't like it. Got to feel like the Deacon, right? Sheila comes in, it's like, oh, they're going to stop my shot right away. All right, so Dark Blue is not only going to stop Sheila's shot, but it's going to reduce the next enemy's grenade attack by 25%. So the Dark Blue, no matter what grenade it is, played by Arc, is going to be 25% less. Love Dark Blue. First blue of the game, too. All right, so Boston Main Street, Seal, big S6 Lithium, Crimson shutting it down. All right, let's go from Shaman Sheila over to Crimson. And on Crimson's turn, Tiny's boss is going to cap. Kang is going to give them 63 points. So nice 63 bonus right there for SLY. And their first flag of the game. 1 flag to 1. We got Crimson on the clock. After Crimson, we got Jim, Dimes, Julia, Bones, Valar, and Ocean Man. It is time to rock the house. Quake from Crimson Tide. Dark Boss, Seal, and Elmo. All right, we got a lot of stuff going on here. A lot of good stuff. All right, first and foremost, let's get her sealed. Second, let's play this Dark Boss. And that could be worth an extra 25. So Crimson playing boss in 3. We'll cap in 5. Quake is going to shake Dow out of the temple. Get out of there, champ. And only Craven can occupy it for the remainder of the half. Well, not only Craven, sorry. Only one person. It can be either team. But currently, Craven is the only occupant. Still got that halo, too. And we got an S6 Elmo to the wall. Gemstone. Mythic Blue from Dow. All right, second blue of the game. Dow playing it. That is going to hit Crimson before her seal resolves, which means she would take 35. She has absorption because of her former gear, so she only takes 15. The absorption takes 20 of it. Crimson is at 85%. All right, so Quake shuts down one chamber of the temple. Dark Boss is in play. She plays a seal. It'll resolve, and the S6 Elmo doesn't hit because of the Mythic Blue. Let's go from Crimson over to Gemstone. We got Gem, Dimes, Julia, Amy, Valar, and Ocean Man. Gem and then Dimes. What you got, Gem? All right, Gem is going to Unholy the Dust. Torment will stay. All right, let's do this. At the start of Gem's turn, let's cap first. Okay, we'll do that. So Gem is going to get a Gold King, which is worth 55. She's going to cap her boss, which is going to be second flag for Arc. So 2 flags to 1. Then Unholy the Dust. The dust is gone. She's going to play Ward over to Valar. Gronk to the Dark Boss. Which is going to take, can't be prevented, so that's going to take Crimson's boss down to 50%. It's a dark boss, but Gronk hits it hard. And then a red gel Ultra from Gem to the boss as well. That is going to hit and is going to apply a bullseye. So there's no juice on it, but you got high health, high damage. That is going to take Crimson's boss from 50% down to 33%. So 17% shot. Again, high damage, high health, but no additional juice on it. So Crimson's boss is at 1/3 life. It's 33%. Does have a bullseye applied. And we go from Gemstone over to Deadly Dimes. All the fans watching just want to know, will Amy ever get out of the water? That's all they're here for. Will she be able to move? But Amy, you are no longer sparked, but your movement speed is hampered. Don't worry, Amanda spent a lot of time in the water too. Like, I think both of Amanda's games, she's been in the water the whole time. I really love the home field advantages. Got to play a different way every time you play somebody. All right, Dime's going to play boss to their chest. They're backing it up. Probably not a bad idea. We got Crimson's boss. And then Dime's playing that secondary boss. Smart play. Heal and seal. All right, so we got to move you, Dimes. Spruce to Villar's ward. So Dimes playing boss in 3, would cap in 5. Sheila's got a boss out in 3. Crimson still has a boss out. And Shaman is going to use the tank prevention to prevent the spruce. Dime's like, I got 2 of them. I'm using them tonight. You know, she don't even wait. She doesn't even wait for the new bundle to resolve, and she's already using it. So, good job, Dimes. And a nice stop by Shaman Sheila. All right. Dimes moved the boat. And that was a E2 spruce, by the way. So she had some juice on it, just by nature of the boat. Heal and seal. And that will take you back to 90 Dimes from the heal and seal. Let's go from Dimes over to the assassin. We got Julia, Amy, Villar, and Ocean Man. Julia using her cape, finally, in round 3. One second. So Sheila's boss has not taken any damage. So rebirth is not a legal play. So the rebirth wand cannot be used. All right, so activation. Petro to Ray. Spark to Ray. Pet repel. And a shot. All right, first things first. Ray's going to avoid it with the eye ring. All right, so Ray does not get hit by Petro. He does, however, get max sparked. So he is slowed, but he is slowed in the DZ. Julia does get a pet repel. And Craven, she's got a shot to Crimson's Bird. F5 standard ammo. And Julia, what are you using? Are you using the Pyre? She's using Wrath. All right. Wrath, the bigger upgrade. F5 to Crimson's Bird. %. Takes Crimson's Bird down to 5. 5%. Close, but no ruffled feather. All right. We go from Julia over to Bomber Bones. So Julia again turned into a priestess. Petro stopped. Rhea Spark gets a repel. And a shot. All right. First things first. Speed potion to get out of the water. So she speed potions here. Then she's going to play a SLY smoke, which is not resolved. So speed potion will give her normal set of actions. If the SLY smoke resolves, she will end up here and she'll get a seal from it. She's going to shoot the flame. But she wants to play stasis to Valar, but she cannot because Valar has ward. The shot was prevented. So stasis is not played. Jim, we got a blue gel. Blue gel and Amy surrounded by SLY smoke, and she will resolve in the DZ, but no stasis. Blue gel hits. All right. Valar, you're up. You know what? It happens, Amy. It's happened to everybody tonight, so it's going to be who finishes strong. There's been some opportunity in the first half of the game, but that's why we play 7 rounds. Amy had a brain freeze. Dow had a phone freeze. All right, Valar, you're up. We got Valar, and then we got Ocean Man. You know, I agree, Angel. I mean, I think all of the matches have been hell of a matches so far. Like, every one of them has been fun for me. Because it's been a good mix of serious and mini games and strategies, and I mean, it'll get more intense later on in the season for sure. All right, release ward, boss to their chest. So Ark, 2 good placeholder moves tonight. Very well played with those wards tonight. All right, Valar playing boss, and she's playing it in 3. We'll cap in 5. Craven and Dimes, I need to go back and correct myself for something too. So I want to let you guys know. I did not calculate the bullseye on Gemstone's boss. Julia should have gotten the ruffled feather. And I just saw the logo for that, so I just want to make sure that you guys, that I just caught my own mistake. That it should have died with the bullseye. All right, so I am going to add that to the total. So Julia, you did get a ruffled feather. And again, my bad for missing the bullseye. The logo was up there and I just missed it. But at least I called it the same round. All right, release Ward. Going to steal Craven's boss. Going to DZ Portal over where Ray and Amy are. Okay, cool. Thank you. before I got through all of that. All right. Okay. So, all of the stuff that Villar just did, why can she not do anything? All right, so Villar, you get one action, which is a pet play. And you can't play a pet because you have Ward. So, Villar basically gets nothing. She can't release Ward. She can't play boss. No seal. Can't steal Craven's boss. Now, you have all those actions for later, if you choose, but you get none of it. All right. Great, great game-turning move by SLY at the perfect moment. It was a good setup. She can Gold King. It's a good move. That's all you can do. Well played, Villar. Well played. She's like, I'm going to get something out of it. So, all right. So she does get a Gold King. Could be worth 55. Sometimes you got to do the best you can do. All right, Ocean Man, your team just gave you a lifeline. I mean, Ark was dominating early, and Dolly just changed a little bit. Without Dolly, we're talking about another boss in play, a pet being stolen, a lot of things going on. So who is happy with their cyborgs so far? Every team put a lot of time and attention in their cyborgs, and we've seen all of them used very, very well. All right. Now, Ocean Man, you are slowed. So the DZ portal is free. He gets that. Remember, he's max sparked. So I've got Petro to Valar, a seal, and a standard ammo blue gel. So let me know if the pet hits Valar and if the shot hits. Team Arc. Yay, nay. Petro to Valar and shot. All right. Valar, you had one job. They put you in the game in a DZ. All you had to do was not get knocked in the water. And you didn't even do that. All right, Ocean Man. Showing how defenders do it. And you took Ward with you. Valar and Ward in the water. All right, so we got putting out flame number 3. Ray takes his portion of the DZ. And that is the end of round number 3. So the end of round number 3. We got Ocean Man coming in getting a halo. We got Amy getting her first halo. We got Julia getting her third, controlling the DZ so far. But now Craven, Ocean Man, Bones all have one. Valar couldn't even get one. Craven Light. Now that was a big round for SLY. Not only Dolly, but check this out. They got a blessing. They narrowed down some of the DZ points. Arc only getting 10 points in the DZ. And SLY able to get 25. I'm sorry, Arc got 10 from the straw man. SLY getting 25 from the DZ. All right, that evened it up a little bit. Let's go to round number 4. This is the final round in the first half. Dow, you're up. Arc still with a little bit of a lead. They got a 2 flag to 1 lead. They got the MBS. Still playing solid at home. Doing a good job with the DZ and the straw man. SLY's missed a couple opportunities, but they certainly capitalized at the end of round number 3. So starting to see a little bit of a momentum shift. All right, Dow's going to move to the steps. Why is he going to the steps? Because he ain't allowed in that temple right now. Going to send a boss over to their chest. So they did manage to keep Valar out, but cannot keep Dow out as well. So Dow playing boss in 3. I'm sorry, playing boss in 4. That's huge, though. In 4 would cap in 6. So we got Sheila on Main Street will cap in 5. Dow would cap in 6. Dimes would cap in 5 as well. Going to drop a max seal. And he's going to go Mighty Mike with some Ignite on it. No additional juice, but he wants to rebuild a little bit of it. Mighty Mike, strongest rebuild in the game, but got no juice. But with Ignite, we're giving you 3/4 of a blue. Three-quarter blue rebuild. All right, let's go from Dow over to Craven. So Craven, he just built back a little bit of your wall. Not a huge amount, but 3/4 of a block, still some. We're in round number 4, final round of the first half. All right, so Craven is going to play Banish Wand, which means he cannot fly, cannot be propelled, cannot be lifted for 1 turn. And that Banish Wand is Nirvana. So that means the white wands are out of play. Going to go Red Kang to Dimes Boss. Red Kang could be worth 50. All right. He's going to play Mere Smoke to Shaman's Boss. And an F5 standard ammo with Mind Melt. Sheila is going to play Eclipse. Now, the Mere Smoke and the shot will both fizzle because the Eclipse will disappear the boss. Neither will have a target. Mere Smoke has to be played on a target, not a location. So the Eclipse, 2-for-1 special. And avoids the shot. All right, we go from Craven over to Shaman Sheila. Sheila going to put a Gold Kang in play. Gold Kang could be worth 55. Binds to Ocean Man. Going to break his seal. I'll go ahead and leave the arrow on him. Reyes going to take you down to 90 as well with the vines. And Shaman is going to go S8 Carnage loaded to the wall. All right. Playtime appears to be over. Sheila going from the Deacon Beach School of Grenade Tossing. I feel like, Sheila, did you use a potion in the earlier round? Yeah, she used an S6. So she cannot play an S8. So, Sheila, the best you can do, you got to play a different potion on it. All right, she's going to play an M7, and I am staying true to my word as promised earlier. I am going to hit Arc with a 5-point penalty. It's the 4th time you guys have double dipped or played an invalid move. So pay attention so we don't slow the game down. 5-point deduction. It's a minor deduction, but you guys got to stay on top of this stuff and keep the game going. But we will allow the replacement potion, which is the M7, and Craven says it hits. So M7 Carnage, a good Carnage shot. The earlier ones hit on the other wall were S2, S3's Carnage. So Sheila still a pretty valid shot there. Black block, green block, and 50% of a green block. So Sheila getting 2.5 blocks. But Arc finally making a little bit of noise there on the walls. So we go from Sheila over to Crimson Tide. Crimson Tide, your move. All right. Arc Spark. Double Mythic Cane to Sheila's boss. A Mirror Smoke. And an M7 Dark 9. Now this was a great back-to-back by Craven and Crimson. 1 targets. Maybe it was a bluff to get the Eclipse out. The second, double Mythic Cane. Huge, huge pet damage. Following up with a Mirror Smoke. And then an M7 Dark 9, which is going to do double pet damage as well. Sheila in floater gear. Good gear. But this is going to ruffle some bad pun. All right. Dow is going to use Pain. He's going to redirect some of it. So 50% of the Dark 9. So is the double Mythic Cane hitting, number one? And number two, I mean, certainly you can redirect 50% of it, but Crimson's still getting the full value of the Dark 9. So everything else hits, I'm assuming. Okay. All right, so we'll go to damage resolution. First things first, Sheila, your boss was at 100%. Double Mythic Cane is not going to spread a flame because Art controls the flame. Crimson's going to prevent the damage from going to the other boss. So preventing the pain damage. So let's resolve the pet damage. Double Mythic Cane. Hitting for 30%. Pet hitting for 30%. Double Mythic Cane. M7, Dark 9, double pet damage. Hitting for 50%. Crimson Tide, 80% damage with one attack. You don't let the Dark 9 hit. Wow. All right. 80%. Sheila, your boss, is holding on at 20%. And the redirect damage from pain, prevented. All right, we go from Crimson Tide over to Gemstone. What's the question? Maybe. It kind of depends on what the question is, as long as it's not a type of challenge. And there is a mirror smoke. Yep. All right. Gemstone, you're up. All right, Gemstone, still in the boat, and she does not have torment any longer. Thrill Smoke, Silver Spark. E2 Azar. Gonna Gold Spark Ocean Man. And you can't Silver Spark and Gold Spark. All right. So you can, she's already called it. Okay. No Gold Spark to Ocean Man. I'm not going to deduct it because you had already typed it. I'm okay with it. I didn't get to resolution. Luckily, you called it before I called it. She's like, sorry, I'm fine as long as you guys catch it. If it doesn't slow the game down. So Thrill Smoke, Silver Spark, E2 Mythic Azar, no Gold Spark on Ocean Man, she knows, and an S6 Elmo loaded. So a whole lot of stuff for a red-blue. Basically, it's how it worked out. All right, so again, Smoke, Azar, Juice, Boat. It would have been an S11. Red-blue stops it. Also breaks her seal. All right, let's go from Jim over to Dimes. All right, Dimes going to Apostle, Sheila's Boss. Mythic Kang and F5 Lithium loaded to the wall. All right, let's get that Mythic Kang out. Mythic Kang could be worth 63. Sheila's Boss. 1 second, I'll calculate. Dimes is trying to get it down to the wire. It was a nice attempt, Dimes. But you went to the cat school of addition, using the Apostle and no additional target. Sheila's Boss is still holding on at 3%. Dimes dealing 17%. Not bad for an activation. But remember, it is a 25% of the stat. Thrill F5 Lithium loaded to the wall. Sheila, your boss is at 3%. Dimes is still in the boat. So she does get the E2 benefit as well. So we'll move her back over here. Let her target the wall. So that'll be a Savage 8 Lithium effect because she's getting the thrill, the F5, and the 2 bonus from the boat. So that's a hell of a hit that got through just now. Now Dow rebuilt 3/4 of that blue wall. Dimes destroys it, takes a red, and takes another red. Deadly Dimes with 2 3/4 from the Savage 8. It's a nice shot. All right, Deadly Dimes. We go from you over to the Assassin. Julia, your move. All right. Arc Spark, Mythic Pike to Ray, Chill and Thrill, M7 Ashes with Mind Blast to Ocean Man. All right, so you got an Arc Spark, Mythic Pike coming to Ray, and then we got a M7 with a Chill and Thrill going to Ray too. Let me know which, if anything, hits. If the Pike hits, we're going to roll damage, as you know. And then Chill and Thrill is going to slow him down. And Julia with the M7, which can be equivalent to an S8 Ashes with Mind Blast. Craven, what are we going to do? I figured we would wait. All right. Ray's going to stop the Ashes. I love the all bold. He's like, if I got to stop something, I'm stopping that. All right. So it can't be LE'd, but it can be prevented. All right. So the Arc Spark Mythic Pike is going to hit. And we'll get a die roll. Give me 1 second. All right, Julia, I need you to pick high or low. Julia picking high. It is in the middle. It's going to be double damage. So, not a whole lot. I mean, it would have added to the fire a little bit, though, Ray. Ray at 1560 base. Taking you down to 15-20, Ray. Nothing huge there. The Mind Blast Ashes attack would have been, yeah, we don't need to speculate that. But anyway, tank prevention did what tank prevention is supposed to do. Julia making the play, but also burning a prevention. Works out for both teams. Ray stays alive. It's one less prevention they have later on. So, good strategy by both teams. Let's go from Julia over to Bomber Bones. We got Bones, Valar, and Ocean Man. All right, we got another Mythic Kang in play. SLY looking for some points. Seizing on some momentum. Bones Mythic Kang could be worth 63. And F5 Spruce to Sheila's boss. It is at 3%. Any objection to the Spruce finishing the job, Gemstone? All right, Bomber Bones finishing off the boss on Main Street. Boss is dead. Bomber Bones getting a ruffled feather. Congratulations. And these Kangs go out of play. Ruffled feather for Bomber Bones. 25 bonus points. Oh, no. Amy, no ruffled feather for you. That's just spoiler. Gemstone playing Dominari, and Dominari is a DI, which will prevent a player from getting non-DZ PCP points. I told you guys Dominari was going to be like a spoiler. It's going to be a lot of fun. So Gemstone keeping Amy from getting the ruffled feather. Well played and well played. All right. Let's go over to Valar. I like that Dominari. That's pretty cool. All right, so Valar is going to... Valar, that is you, right? Like yourself. You're going to cap Main Street. It's like, I ain't dealing with no Dark Nines. All right, so Valar... capping Main Street in 4, We'll cap in 6. All right, we go to Ocean Man. Ocean Man, bring us home. All right, they're going to go Amari to the Flame. Mirror Smoke. And Gas Blast Julia. Amari to put out a flame. Gas Blast Julia out of the DZ. And the Mirror Smoke. All right, using the final blue of the game, Gemstone. And it's Ray's final turn, and this is halftime, so a lot of things are going to happen here. All right, number 1, the Mirror Smoke is not going to resolve because it's halftime. So that play won't matter. Ray will take points from the Mythic Azar. It won't matter because he won't die and his health will reset in the second half. Amari will put out one of the flames. That will happen. And the Gas Blast won't happen because of the Azar. So Julia will stay there. All right. Overall, we've got the temple will open back up in the second half. We got a 4th blessing. And Jim, I'm just curious. Did your question have to do with Dolly? Just out of curiosity. Okay. All right, so let's get the second half subs in. The DZ was 25 for SLY, 0 for Arc. Arc able to get 5 points. Lingering smokes go away. Craven is no longer under the effect of dust smoke. Altitude. Amy gets her seal is gone. Julia loses her pet repel. Julia does get a 4th halo. Ocean Man gets a 2nd halo. Now that Ray's gotten rid of his vines and his max spark, I can put his halos where they belong. Amy getting a 2nd halo. All right, so DZ was 25, SLY, Arc 0. Strawman 5-0 Arc. And SLY able to get another blessing. All right, so let me get the starters back in the game. Great play by everybody coming off the bench. So I want to say great job. Stay focused. We got 3 rounds to go. So I see Joe coming for Crimson. Rest stays the same. So Crimson, some big moves in there in a short period of time. But now we're bringing the animal in. Animal the priest. Dime's finally leaving the boat. And luckily, there was no altitude on that boat. It's a close game, everybody. Anybody's game. Jim leaving the boat. Shaman almost kept the pet alive, but it just wasn't meant to be. Shaman playing well tonight, though. But a little too much pet damage from Team SLY. Busy coming in the game. Ocean Man going back to his DZ. Craven Light leaving the temple. And again, the temple has 2 chambers open. Dow was not able to rotate in because it only had 1 at the time. Dow heading back to the bomber. Busy actually is a rover. All right, so we should have Julia busy. We know Valar's at the chest. We got Jim. We got Dow. All right. 1 second. I'll get the lineup set. All right, I'll get you guys the lineup. So we're going to take about a 2-minute break just so I can grab a quick drink. So I'll be right back. All right, everybody, we are back. We should have the lineup set up here. So it looks like we're going to have Dow, Craven, Busy, Animal, Jim, Dimes, Julia, Amy, Valar, and Ocean Man. We'll be in round number 5. Again, we have Dow, Craven, Busy, Animal, Jim, Dimes, Julia, Amy, Valar, and Ocean Man. And as a reminder, we did discuss this, and I'm asking you guys to keep me consistent on it. Remember, in rounds 3 and rounds 5, Altitude gets rid of seals and also pet repels. At halftime, lingering smokes go away. So if we've missed that, make sure you guys, it was discussed in the play-in game, and also the All-Star game. But make sure that we check that. Any dust, any vials, any of those things, they go away at halftime. All right, Dow, you're on the clock. Let's get the second half kicked off and underway. Kicked off and underway, everybody. We got a good second half. It's a super close game. It's going to be a lot of fun. Let's go, Dow. All right, Dow going to move to the temple. Blaze to the flames and torment to Craven. What do you think, Craven? Hits or stop it? He's like, I already had my move typed up. Up. So Craven, Torment. All right. Craven, are you back? All right, hits. That one I am going to hit, Ark. You guys are now -10. That is the 6th time tonight you guys have double dipped. We're getting into delay game territory. -10. You don't have a valid pet. Can't play it. All right. It's -5 each time. -5 and -5. -10 total. Pay attention. All right, Craven has a Torment. Craven, it's your move. All right, Craven going to move to the temple. Going to go double Mythic Spike to Valar. And then an S6 standard ammo, red gel to Valar. Again, these are players. These are not bosses. So obviously we're dealing with player health, not boss health. But he is going double Mythic Spike. And he's going to Unholy the Torment, which will allow him to S6. And they are both going to hit. All right, we're going to get a die roll on the double Mythic Spike. It's regular damage we're going after here. All right, Craven, high or low? Craven picking high. And it is high. We're going triple damage to Valar, hitting high, and in an S6 red gel. All right, taking Valar from 100%. Double Mythic Spike. Taking Valar down to 82%. That's 18% on a player. Are we back? Can everybody hear me okay? OBS just... it's the same for everybody. Are we back? Just calm down. It was offline for like 5 seconds. Watch, everybody's going to type, I can't hear. Just calm down. It's okay. Relax. Okay. All right. Valar. Taking double shots. One. The Mythic hitting Valar for 18, taking her 82%. The Law Dog hitting her for another 20%. Again, these are players, but that's big damage. Craven Light, 40% damage with those back-to-back shots. Valar sitting at 60%. All right, we go from Craven over to Busy Bee. Busy Bee, you're up. All right, Busy Bee. Gonna steal Amy's boss. Amy, you can't get a break tonight. Look at Busy Bee. Turn into a sniper. Gonna send boss to Main Street. Smart play, Busy. Busy coming in playing like a pro. Stacking it. I like it. I like the move. Busy playing boss in 5 with cap in 7. Going to send a max seal over to Villar. And then the grenade, Animal's going to evoke it. All right, so S6 Cataclysm, and they're going to evoke it to cut it in half. And that's 50 green. So I'm going to give you an E3 Cata, Busy. And that is going to take down that green block. And 50% of the blue. All right, making some ground. You are quite the evoker, Animal. Joker and an evoker. All right, so stealing Amy's boss. Max seal to Villar, S6 Cataclysm to the wall. All right, speaking of the Joker evoker, Animal, you're up. We got Animal, then Jim, then Dimes. All right, Animal sending boss to their chest. But it's going to fizzle because it's going to cap next turn. All right, Animal playing boss. In 5 would cap in 7. But because there's a boss that'll cap next turn, it'll probably go away. Going to put Mirror Smoke on Villar. And S6 Elmo to the wall. Animal. S6 Elmo. I love it. But you need a little bit more juice, Animal. It's 2 red blocks. You do get 1.5. You got 50 red remaining. But you do get the 10 points from the Elmo. So boss to their chest, Mirror Smoke surrounding Villar, S6 Elmo to the wall. Almost getting it done, but still getting the bonus points from the Elmo. All right, we go from Animal to Gemstone to Dimes. All right, Jim is going to Essence Smoke. Links to Valar. With Mend. F5 Rapture loaded to the wall. Craven says, wait. And he is going to Pontiff the Essence Smoke. All right, so Craven using his legendary. I guess that's better than a guard, right? So, going to get rid of the Essence Smoke. Links with Mend for Valar. And Animal's going to evoke the Grenade, which is an F5 Rapture. All right, so we'll calculate it. All right, links. Jim's already at 100. Sorry, I was muted. All right. I don't know. I don't know how much you guys didn't hear. All right. So anyway, Animal evoking. And what was the last thing you guys heard? I think I've been like talking for 5 minutes. Literally. None of it. Okay. All right. Craven plays Legendary Pontiff to get rid of the Essence Smoke. Jim played Lynx and Mend, taking Valar back up to 70%. The Rapture was evoked by Joe, so cut it to the equivalent of about an E3, and it got rid of 1.5 blue blocks. So we've got 4 red, 1 blue remaining for Team Arc. And it is Deadly Dimes' move. I'm like, why is it taking Tammy like 5 minutes to go? Sorry, Tammy. I was really probably like cursing you with the microphone off because I thought it was your fault. It was me. All right, that should get you caught up. Essence Smoke prevented, but Lynx does hit, Mend does hit, and Animal evokes the grenade, and now it's up to Deadly Dimes. We go Dimes, then Julia, then Bomber Bones, Valar, and then Ocean Man. All right, Vines to Valar. Vines, she don't care. She didn't care about the mirror smoke. All right, let me cap your boss. The Vines is going to break the mirror smoke and the seal. But let me get the boss cap. All right, so Animal's boss is going to fizzle out. Dimes' boss will cap. That is going to put us at 2 flags to 2. All right. Now we've got Kangs, and I've got a 63, a 63, and a 50. So all 3 of the Kangs are going to cap, and that is actually, I put one of them back earlier. That's actually the 4th Kang for Team SLY. They have 3 63s and a 50. All right. So she's going to halt Valar to take 10% of her health. Smart play of her overall health. Silver Spark, Mythic 4 Rainu, and a S6 standard ammo red gel from Fuse, going to redirect at Joe. Okay. First things first, mirror smoke goes away. Vines are going to break the seal. Also going to take Valar down to 60%. Halt 10. Going to lower her health by 10%, which will calculate into percentages. Then she's going to go M4 Mythic Rainu to Valar, but the big thing, the Fuse shot being redirected. All right. Valar sitting at 60%. Mythic Rainu. No, Dimes. Mythic Rainu is going to take down the wall, which means, you guys know what it means. We'll rebuild it. But the pet takes the wall, which means there is no gold bar for Dimes. But SLY getting their first wall of the game. Small technicalities. Let's just get the points on the board. Points are points. All right. But M4 Renew damage going over to Valar as well is going to take Valar 60%. M4 Renew is split between the wall, damages the wall, so damages Valar. Going to take her from 60 down to 41%. Another 19% shot. One of the highest health players in the game, and the crew over at SLY is doing some work. Valar down to 41%. And she has the vines. Hold on. All right. Make sure we got everything calculated. Vines, Halt, Silver Spark, M4 Renew takes down a wall. Deals 19% to Valar as well. The standard ammo redirected with Judas. Good save by Jim. All right. Now we go over to Julia. Julia, your move. You did prevent it. Otherwise, Joe, Dimes might have obliterated you. All right. Julia's going to links to Valar with Mend, Essence Smoke, and in Mania Dark War go to Joe. Oh boy. All right, we got a battle taking place. We got one team trying to light up Valar, and now we got a shot fired at Joe. Now Joe is not sealed, so Craven, that's a lot going on. Okay. This is going to get interesting. The Essence Smoke is going to flip the life pool of Valar and Julia. So Julia will now be at 41%. Valar will be at 100%. Links and Mend will give Julia a kickback of 20 if the smoke resolves. If not, Valar would get to 20. So Julia is at 61. Valar will get nothing from the links because she's at 100. It heals you for more than it does the other player. So currently, Julia's at 61. Valar is at 100. Julia surrounded by essence smoke. The Mania Dark Wargo with Pegasus is going at Joe. $1,080 armor pin. 1080 is going through, Joe. You have 259 APR. All right, so before I get to Amy's move, let me finish Joe's move because it hits. Animal, 1,500 base, 259 APR. Julia hitting for 1080. 821 is getting through. Joe, you have 679 base out of your 1,500. 679. So you are about 40%. All right. So before we get to Amy's move, Amy, do you want your move to stand? Because I had not finished calculating Joe. Okay. All right, so we got Joe on some shaky ground, and now we've got the Essence Smoke play. All right, so Amy is going to DZ Portal. Unholy the Essence Smoke. Okay? Because she's unholy in the Essence Smoke, the life pools never changed. Which means Valar was at 41. Valar gets benefit of the links, which is lower than what Julia got, and the mend. So Julia's still at 100, but Valar is only at 57. M7 standard ammo, gold psycho from Jim. All right, hopefully that makes sense to everybody. But when the unholy happens, we got to reverse it out. So Valar all the way down to 57, Julia back to 100%. Gold Psycho is going to hit Amy and take her down to 80%. That is the final Psycho for Team Arc. All right, so we go from Amy to Valar. We skip Valar, and we go to Ocean Man. All right, Ocean Man getting the boss in play. Just in a nick of time, Ocean Man playing boss in 5. We'll cap in 7. A lot of misdirection going on in this game tonight. This is good. You guys are playing hard. I love it. Getting a Max Seal. And an S8 Cadet over to Valar. Julia going to prevent it. All right, you guys are working hard. All right, Ray, good move. And at the end of the round, nice move by Amy, too, because she locked down the DZ yet again. So 25 more points for SLY. Julia getting a 5th Halo. Ocean Man getting a 3rd Halo. Amy getting a 3rd Halo. Dow with a blessing. Craven with yet another blessing. All right, so we're going to set the stage here for you guys. We'll do a quick health check. Valar 57%. Animal at 679 base, about 40% of his health. So both in a little bit of trouble. Craven does not have Torment because he used his Unholy last round. And we're moving on to round number 6. So Dow, your move. Round number 6, what you got? Dow, at the start of round number 6, your boss caps. All right, so Dow gets a boss play. We now have Arc with 3 flags. SLY with 2. And we got Valar and Busy occupying Main Street. And we got Ray occupying the other one. So who knows? Who knows what's going to happen here? You guys are just playing wild tonight. Like a wild PDL Wednesday. Wild Wednesday. All right. Essence Smoke Valar from Dow. Going to put himself at a little bit of risk, but it's the way it goes. Mythic Quiller to Animal. And a Cosmic Violet Silver Gel Pegasus to Animal. Double Silver Gel. All right. Hits. Okay. Dow and Valar are going to flip-flop health. Valar at 100%. She will still have the health debuff that was put on her, the 10% health debuff. Dow is now at 57%. Danger zone, but understandable. Animal is at 679. Question is, how much of this is going to get through? All right. Mythic Quiller taking Animal down to 639. Double Silver Gels, Dow coming through with 945. Means 686 is getting through to Animal. He was at 639. Joe. Dow with a AP shot. Taking the Animal out of play. Dow getting the killing blow. Switching it up out of nowhere. And also getting Ruffled Feather. That was a tough one. Needed to hang on one more turn, Animal. Craven, who do you have coming in for Joe? Of course we'll give you a proper berry. I mean, at least it's not a boss. At least there's not like a rhyme to it. Tiny coming in for the Animal. Dow with the career kill. And the Ruffled Feather. All right, but Craven, you might have a little setup here. Craven Light, you got Dow at 57%. Valar back to 100%. But her health is nerfed. So she has 90% of her health pool, which means she's taking more damage, ultimately. A Viking funeral? When did Animal become a Viking? Joe, I guess you're a Viking now. We got Craven, we got Busy, and then we got Tiny back in the game. Now that's what I was kind of expecting. All right. Craven Light going Mythic Gazelle with Mind Blast to lower Valar's all right, this is what I was expecting. All right. Craven Light, I got after the 80% with the current Mind Blast, I got you lowering her APR by 189. 105 plus 80%, I got you at 189. So Craven upgraded Mythic Gazelle, which means now when he plays his Mind Blast, it's taking more of Valar's armor pen resist. So initially they set her up with regular damage. Valar is at 240 APR. So Valar, now your APR is only 51. Toxic Rain, Mania Cabal, Double Strike, Cosmic Striker, Bow. All right, Gemstone. It hits. Okay, this is going to hit for a lot. So although Valar's at 100%, and Valar's got a lot of base too, but you're going to see how this plays out. Valar, a lot of health, a lot of base. Valar, I got you at 1809. That APR was looking pretty good about a minute ago. Toxic Rain. 1779. And let's see what Craven is going to get through with this double strike shot. My. 1,049. She has 51 APR. So Craven is getting, in first shot, 998 through. First shot takes her down to 791 base. The second shot deals 50% of 998. Which is 499. Which puts Valar at 282 base. That means Craven effectively dealt about almost 90% of her base. Wow. All right. That That got crazy. So Villar is sitting at 282 base. I'm still in shock with that one. That was a great setup. And I got to tell you, she's top three base in the game. But that was very, very well played with Mythic Gazelle, Mind Blast. Excellent shot. She ain't dead, but we'll see how it plays out. All right, let's move on from Craven Light to Busy Bee. All right. Busy says, let me try to help her. I love it. All right. Busy's like, I'm going to go over and drop a heal. You can. So Busy Bee coming over. Dropping a heal smoke on Villar. And for good measure, M7 Cataclysm to the wall. Man, y'all just getting crazy tonight. Only Arc and SLY could have this much activity. All right, Tiny playing red-blue. Final blue of the game by both teams. Red-blue, Busy, going to hit you, take you down to 90. All right, and we go from Busy over to Tiny. All right. That you cannot do. So you got two choices. Because you're going to be point blank range. So you can either play the Unholy or you can allow the heal to resolve. But if you go over on top and play the Unholy, you don't have room for the shot. You got to have range. So you get one or the other, the Unholy or the shot. That's what made it tricky. That's why it was a good move. All right. So it's a little bit of a setback, but not a terrible setback. Because the heal smoke is going to resolve, but then it's going to be a hell of a shot. Anyway. Because the heal smoke, as you guys know, we changed it last season to 50%. So Valar is going to get 50% back. The question is, how hard is Dimes going to hit? All right, so Valar was at 282. Heal smoke is giving her 905 back. So that's 1187. So it's not quite going to get the job done because we saw Craven's hit, but it's going to be up there. It's going to be very close. So even though Valar got 50% back from the heal, Dimes is like, yeah, I got something for you. Because I'm going to follow it up with another big attack. Not a double attack like Craven's, but we saw Craven's first one. So we know that that Mind Blast is going to only give Valar 51 APR. Now we'll calculate Dimes' AP. $929 minus 51. Means she gets 878 through. Puts her back to 309. All right, so she started the turn at 282. Busy gets a 50% heal smoke, kicks her back up, and then Tiny puts the smack back down, takes her back down to 309. This appears to not be going very well. All right, let's go from Tiny over to Gemstone. All right. Jim is going to Arc Smoke, Gold Rage, Ignite Bloodlust, S6 Lithium loaded to the wall. It hits. S11 with the lithium. 50% blue. Now, this is the biggest hit we've had today. From the wall. Blue block, red block, red block. 25% red block. So 75 red remaining. Got 1 3/4 remaining. Gemstone getting a big shot there. All right. Well, Deadly Dimes. I think we're going to see why Dimes and Craven are pretty lethal. And Dimes, hold up. Before you attack, I actually need to give Valar a little health back because I gave you credit for Craven's Mythic Azel. So actually she had a little bit more armor pen. Craven hit a little bit harder. So I gave Tiny a little bit more credit. Hold on 1 second. I want to give you the exact number. It was 309. She's actually at 379. 379. I don't think it'll matter, but I gave you too much Mind Blast. Do we have Dimes? Can you guys hear me? I'm not on mute again, am I? Oh, okay, there we go. Sorry. Took a little while there. All right, any objection to Valar dying? I'm not going to calculate it, but I can tell you it is very close to what Tiny just did. Valar objects. You're not allowed to object. I mean, you were the genius that ran to the chest. All right, can I get a confirmation it hits, please? All right. The sad part of all of this is that Ward was along for the ride. All right, Valar. Dead. Team Arc, who's coming in for Valar? And you actually will gain a turn, believe it or not. I guess if something was going to work out, that you do get a bonus turn. Deadly Dimes with the career kill and another Ruffled Feather. So, actually, that is the first Ruffled Feather because Amy's got stolen. So it would have been 2. Dimes with a Cannonball, also with a Ruffled Feather. But that is the first one, not the second one. I just had it up on the scoreboard, but Jim had prevented it. All right, Shaman Sheila coming in. And Sheila coming in the DZ because that's where Valar initially was. All right. Let's get a skull up on the board here, Dimes. We got a good game. We got a close game. Getting even closer with these kills and this firepower. Pretty even up there. All right. Let's go from Dimes over to Julia. Julia, your move. All right, she's going to send her for 20 points. Seal and Thrill. And Strawman. Flame number 2. All right, we go from Julia over to Bomber Bones. Amy, you're up. We got Amy. We got the Shaman back in the game. Little cameo appearance. And then we got Ocean Man. Scoring a few of them DZ points tonight. All right, going to go Bane to their wall. Going to rebuild it back to 2 full walls. Going to go Vines to Julia. And going to Gas Blast Julia. Does it hit? Hits. All right, Julia getting blasted with the Vines. And we're going to take her down to 90%. All right, let's go from Bones over to the Shaman. We got Shaman, then we got Ocean Man. All right, she's going to go Blaze the Straw Man in red gel. Craven, she's trying to light 2 up. Hits. All right, spreading the flames. Shaman getting them over to the other side. That's 4. And Ocean Man, your final move of the night. What you got? Shaman is in the DZ, by the way. DZ Portal, Dust to Gem, Gas Blast to the Shaman. Oh boy. See, that's the way. Ray. Kind of. All right, I like it, but I don't love it. I'm going to show you why. All right, Ray goes DZ Portal, and he does blast Sheila out of the DZ. Now, on paper, that looks good. But here's why it wasn't. Because there was another way to get it, and you only got 25 out of that. All right, so Dust to Gem. But because he DZ portaled, and he didn't stay in his own, it's only 25-0. He does get a 4th Halo. Bones also gets a 4th Halo. We get 1 blessing for Arc, 1 blessing for SLY. And a Straw Man, Arc with 25, SLY with 0. All right, that's the end of round number 6, everybody. Let's go to the final round. Ray heading over to the sidelines with those 4 blessings. Shaman heading out. Let's get the starters back in. I got Pope in here. Julia stays. Tiny stays. Dime stays. Craven. Dow. Busy B heading out. Great job, Busy B. Well played tonight. So everybody just kind of sit, hold tight, and watch. Julia with 5 rings in first. Bones with 4 in second. Ray won't get any more rings, which made it a little tough. And finish strong, everybody. Have a good time. Dow, your final move of the night. We got Busy will cap this round, and Ray will cap at the end of the game. So 2 more bosses will likely cap. We've had some walls. We've had death. We've had mind, body, and soul. Pretty extensive tonight. Each team killing bosses, each team killing players. Dow going to drop a heel smoke. Tal and Julia to the DZ. Oh, is this a meltdown? What are you doing? Craven, why are you going to let that hit? Oh, no. What are you doing, man? All right. It's a Super 8 Mighty Mike to a full wall. Crap Baskets is right. Craven Light, you're up. They are opening the door for you tonight. Oh, my goodness. Just when Ark had a chance to put a nail in the coffin, I think Dow just nailed himself. And that is not something you want to do, is nail yourself. I've heard. All right, Craven Light. All right, going to go Wicked to Jim. Now, Wicked is just going to steal her stuff. That is going to steal her elixir, and it's going to double his. Jim says, wait. Pope with the prevention. Oh, that was huge. That with the Elixir Steel Craven, that was going to be nice. Rapture, M7, Thrill Smoke, 8, 9, 10. S13. You would have had the highest wall hit of the night and the highest AP hit ever. Back to back. Pope with a timely prevention. Almost making up for his dad's Mighty Mike. All right, let's go from Craven to the Pope. We got Pope, Tiny, Jim, Dimes, Julia, and Amy. This has been an epic battle in Ark's home field, and it is going down to the wire. Does anybody want to step up and claim victory? Both teams left a lot on the table tonight. Gold Rage, Archon Smoke, Arc Spark, S8 Elmo loaded to the wall. Pope throwing everything at it. Craven ain't done. Tiny preventing it. No Elmo. No wall bonus. Let's go over to Tiny. We got Tiny, Jim, Dimes. And on Pope's turn, Busy's boss did in fact cap. So that is the fourth flag for Team Arc. 4 flags to 2. But Ray's boss will likely cap in 2 turns. All right, we got Ace's Moxie, put out a flame. Smart. Thrill, M7 Rapture, and I love it. Look at Dimes. Got the Ignite +3 from the medley. Thank you, Dimes. All right, putting out a flame with Moxie. That'll put out flame number 4. M7 Rapture with bonus Ignite. And with the Ignite, giving her the equivalent of a S9. S9 effect dimes. It is Rapture, so we're actually teardropping it. Black, green, green, and 50% blue dimes destroying stuff. Tiny. 50 blue. Oh boy. You guys better buckle up. All right, let's go from Tiny over to Gemstone, Jim. You do got the dust on you. Arc with a couple red blocks remaining. All right, Jim is going to go. K9 to the wall and M7 Seismic absolutely taken, even with the 25%. The damage plus the bonus damage. 2 red blocks, Gemstone. Good news for SLY was that wasn't a fresh wall. And Jim did actually, in fact, take down the wall, which means Jim getting the gold bar. First gold bar of the game by either team. It's 50 points. And a much-needed wall by Team Arc. SLY was really starting to put the heat on. And they're still putting the heat on. But that is 1 block to 1 block. Let's go over to Deadly Dimes. No, I did not get the K9 last turn. I didn't announce it. However, it won't make any difference in the health of the wall. If anything, it would have gotten you closer to K9 killing the wall, but it would work out the same. And if K9 would have killed the wall, you wouldn't have got the 50 gold points, but it wouldn't have. It still would have been short, so it would have played out exactly the same way. Gold Rage, Seal and Thrill, Blue Spark, M7 Lithium with Ignite and another medley. I think it hits. Am I correct? All right, dimes with the biggest hit of the night, bar none. Gold Rage, the Seal and Thrill, adding a blue spark to it, lithium, and the bonus from Ignite. S13 lithium for Deadly Dimes. It's going to be ugly. Blue, blue, blue. Teardrop destroys it. Red block. And 25% of a red block dimes. My gosh. 1 3/4 remaining. Dimes and tiny almost destroying the wall by themselves. All right, Julia. Final move of the night for T Mark. And then we got Bomber Bones next. All right, we got the final two mods. What are they going to do? All right, Julia's going to move to their DZ. Red Grizz Amy. And Light a Straw Man. All right. I got a feeling Amy was probably going to leave the DZ anyway, to be perfectly frank with you. So you might have just made her a little closer to her target. Bones being launched. Going to drop her down to 70. And lighten up a Straw Man. All right. Bones, you're up. And this, everybody, is the final move of an epic contest. Took a while, but time has flown in this game. It doesn't seem to me like it's as late as it is. I've enjoyed it. So we just got to get down to the final couple of plays. Amy, you're up. Give you 5 more seconds to get that move in. Talon dimes to their DZ. Smart. That'll neutralize it. Blue Spark, Elmo loaded with the wall to ignite. Jim, I think it hits. We're going to get a few bonus points here. All right, hits. All right, so let's take down this wall. Now we're also, because Amy took down the wall, we're going to give Amy a gold block. Amy with 50 gold. We're also going to give SLY their second full wall. Strawman, going to be 25 more for Arc. And 0 for SLY. DZ is 0-0. Blessings. Got one more for Arc. Got one more for SLY. Now, both of them are on fresh walls. So that's going to be 5. That means we're going to get Arc down into the blue. Remember, you got to count those blessings because depending on when you hit the wall, whether or not you get down in the red. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now on the other side, important because SLY actually got 7 blessings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which means they got a bonus 50 points there by being on that wall. All right, so I'm going to calculate. You guys can see at the end of the game, SLY did cap Ray's ball, so that's going to be 3 flags. So it's going to be pretty close. We'll do the individual points as well. SLY with 3 flags. Arc with 4. Arc with the mind, body, and soul. 2 walls for SLY. 1 kill each. It's going to come down to some bonus points probably. So as you guys know, Julia got 6 halos. So Julia would get 100 points from the DZ. Amy and Ray were in second. So they'll split 50. So it'll be 25 for Amy, 25 for Ray, but it is a 50 split. Amy also with that final Elmo, 10 points. So I'll go back and do the math. Like I said, it's going to be a close one. Everybody, chill, congratulate each other. It was a great time. And may the best team win tonight. We'll be right back. All right, everybody, we are back, and we got another nail biter between two teams. So a lot of it came down to bonus points. Bonus points are super, super important. Some of the bonuses tonight, we had Dimes with a cannonball, Jim with a cannonball. We had the feather that Jim played Dominari to prevent a feather, so Dimes got one. On the other side, Art got a couple kills, so Art got some bonus points with feathers. We had each team took down a wall, so those were close. Julia with 100 in the DZ, and then you got the 50 points on the other side. We had 3 Elmos hit for SLY. We had a Dark Boss actually cap for Jim. The other Dark Boss didn't cap. We had a Cinder play, but then the walls were 750 to 375, so that's a big, big difference for Team SLY. Flags, 850 to 600. That made up some of the difference. Squid, 0-0. Missed opportunity by both. I think when people look back on the Squid, they're going to say if we would have just won the Squid game, that would have made all the difference. Strawman, 125 for Arc. Solid Strawman game, not dominant. 0 for SLY. Mind, Body, and Soul, 200 points. Dow able to get the Mind, Body, and Soul. Kills, 200, 200. SLY, big, big move on the Tangs and the Kangs. They capped 4, 239. Arc only got 55. That was a big, big difference maker. Cinder. Julia able to play that Cinder, get a bonus 20 points. As I said, the bombs, we had 25 to 25. The feathers, 50 for Arc, 25 for SLY. Gold blocks, 50 to 50. DZ points, 100 to 50. Bonus grenades, 30 on one side. Bosses and the other one, 35, a minus 10 deduction. Final score, everybody. 2,115 Arc. 2,094 SLY. Another nail biter. Arc finding a way to get it done, mostly with bonus points. Sorry, 21-25. 21-25. 21-25 to 20-94. 29-point victory to Team Arc. Super, super close. I mean, one squid, that's how close this game was. SLY brought a lot of, they got behind early, and they were consistent, just getting the job done. Both teams got a kill. A lot of, I don't have anything but good stuff to say about this. I mean, it was just down to the wire all the way through. One Dark Boss, that's an extra 25 points. One Squid, that's 25. I mean, you would have needed a little bit more. And Arc did shoot themselves in the foot with the 10-point penalty, but still, it was less than one block away. And we just had a feeling it was going to be a close one. So, great job to Arc for holding on. Good strategy at home. Great job to SLY. They dug themselves a hole early, and they did not give up. And they went right down to the wire, almost pulled the thing out. So currently we do have Arc jumping to the top of the standings. SLY still very, very dominant overall with point differential. I'm sure these two teams are going to circle the calendar. In fact, when do they play again? I mean, who wants to see them play again? Because the next time is at SLY, and I think it's June 1st. So June 1st on the calendar, everybody. Arc is rolling into SLY, and just amazing job to both teams. I thoroughly enjoyed it, guys. Great, great night. A lot of creativity. Thank you, Amy. I mean, this game had a lot. I mean, it had a lot to it. And you guys were incredible. So I love calling these games. Um, when they're close like this, it just shows that you guys are playing to each other. You're one person. There was multiple times strategies changed tonight. There was a lot of damage tonight. Yeah, Ray, I'm gonna tell you, losing by like 29 points at Arc is there is no shame in that for sure, especially this early in the season. I mean, you guys know it was good stuff all the way around. But everything you guys did it was so good because it was either, hey, let's stick this person there, let's try to get a DZ point, let's play a Cinder, let's play Dominari, let's stack a boss. If Villar dies one round earlier, then SLY gets a little bit more damage on the wall. There's so many things that can change it. You just don't know in the heat of it. You just play hard the whole match and hope that you got enough to, every move you could go back and analyze. There was a lot of good stuff tonight. We saw some of the best wall hits. We saw some of the best pets. We saw an incredible mind blast. And I think one thing you guys will do, you'll celebrate it. But what you also do, for me, it's human nature. Not only to look at all the good moves, like some people, they always want to look at the good moves. I like to look at everything. Dow's Mighty Mike, probably, yeah, right? So Dow makes a bad play with Mighty Mike, but then you had a couple players from SLY either miss target or use the wrong thing. So on both sides, there were mistakes on both sides. So both teams played well enough to win, but both teams also made a few crucial mistakes that I think by the time you get to the middle of the season, you won't see those type of mistakes. It'll be a little bit more crisp. And I also think, let me ask you guys this. How cool would Soul Seer have been tonight? Did you guys see some opportunities tonight that Soul Seer would have made a difference? I saw a few. So, just something like that with a new piece of gear. And Tammy, good play too. One of the reasons, like I said, Villar's got a lot of health, and there were some big hits on Villar, but playing the Haunt on Villar lowered her health pool. So you saw some of those hits hit really, really hard. Crimson, and I think that's part of it. Early in the season, you're kind of trying to get a feel for somebody else's damage. So there's only so much you can prevent. So it's really pick what you want to prevent, what goes through. And let me ask this question too. Did you guys see some opportunities to perhaps gem your gear a little bit different? Maybe not wholesale different, but with all the new gems in there, did anybody see an opportunity maybe to change a little bit of the gem selection? Maybe stack something a little bit different? So that versatility is going to be really, really good. So little extra wall damage. You guys saw People were hitting the walls differently tonight. But damage was pretty incredible. All right. You know what? I had a blast. Great job tonight by both teams. Hard-fought match. Close victory for Team Arc. And we will be back here. Where are we at Monday night, everybody? Oh, boy. SLY heading to Vox and Arc heading to Mir next week. Oh, boy. You can't take a night off. It's like every night. You know, you got to enjoy those games when you play at home. It's like SLY's like, man, we got to go to Arc. Then we got to pack up. We got to travel over to Vox. So, championship rematch. And we saw the first game, so we'll see how it goes. All right. I am going to go rest my voice. Hey, we got a big, big night tonight. You guys excited about the Epic Box event? Tonight, 9 o'clock, everybody. Be here. We got a sold-out box event, brand new items, and at least the good news is you don't have to worry about somebody playing those items against you until Monday night. So have a good night, everybody. I'm going to go relax, chill. You know, ice cream does not sound bad, but I think I'll wait on the ice cream and go have some cough syrup. Have a good night, everybody. Talk to you tomorrow. Peace.